Hello everyone, my name is Pintobread. Today we're going to be checking out 4 different series, more like 3 series and a movie, but technically 4 series. First one's going to be from Mr. McSoapy. We have actually checked out another series of his that he has since taken down called The Sunset Trials. But he has the second series called Blackpoint, and I really enjoyed Sunset Trials, so we're going to check out Blackpoint. Next up is going to be Don't Walk Home After Dark. This is a animated horror channel. And so we're going to be checking out 2 animated horror stories that they're doing, and they're currently working on their 3rd one, which is going to be even bigger and longer. So I'm excited for those 2 especially. Our 3rd series is going to be the Afton Robotics Archive, which the first season is very short, but the second season they up the the time. As you can see, the first episode less than a minute in most of them, but then it goes to 4, 5, 8 minutes. So I'm excited for that one as well. Then we'll be finishing out with Needlemouse. This is a ARG that revolves around Sonic, and it was created by this person who is currently remaking it, but the remake is underway. So we're going to watch the original that has since been completely scrubbed from the internet, except for a couple of few people that have downloaded it. As you can see, this one's pretty popular, but I have never heard of it. I didn't know anything about it until I was looking up stuff for this channel. And so I just happened to stumble upon it, and I'm very interested. And so we're going to watch that. So basically 3 series and a movie that's about 2 hours long. So we're looking at about 4 hours of streaming today. But either way, we're going to start with the very first one, Mr. McSoapy's Blackpoint. I'm excited. I liked Sunset. Chapter 1. All right, that's all we got. Per normal, we're going to put it right about in the middle. I don't think it's going to be a full, analog horror. I think it's, an actual story. Yeah. Cool, great. That's awesome. We'll probably eventually rewatch the new version, because it's not even named the same thing anymore now. But yeah, I think the animation's more of an actual story, kind of like yesterday with H.P. Lovecraft, instead of an analog horror. Movie time. Yeah, we're going to be here for a minute. December 17th, 1995, 7:14 p.m. As always, if you hear an adorable baby in the background, this is her home. You're going to have to deal with it. Multiple reported missing under strange circumstances. Authorities are shocked.
Between the months of September to December of 1995, a total of 8 people have gone missing.
That's the year I was born. And the month.
Blackpoint
Probably shouldn't have said that on the internet, but that's pretty common knowledge. September 95.
As of now, this is just speculation.
I'm a 9/11 baby.
As a result,
just
all
6 years
tourist attractions
too early.
and locations have been shut down and closed until an explanation is found. We will provide updates as the situation develops.
Oh yeah, my 6th birthday, brother, I got a piece of cake and was told to go to my room. Well, no. First I was at school. They let out school early after making us watch it on the TVs. And then I went home and we didn't have my birthday. I'm just going to drop all that information. Blackpoint population count 2001 to 2007. Oh my goodness, the population has heavily declined. This series is about, because I usually try to time my series so that way we're not here for, 8 hours. This series is about 40 minutes, and Afton's about 45, and the animated one's about 30. You guys be on the lookout too. If you hear a baby, let me know. I'm pretty good about hearing her, but sometimes it goes under the volume. June 24th, 2009, 9:52 p.m. Yeah, Sunset Trials was very amateur, but very enjoyable. I thought it was a solid story and everything, so I had Blackpoint on my list immediately after watching it.
Good evening, Mr. Denver. The Aura examination team wanted to ask if you would be interested in taking place in a 3-month operation stationed in Blackpoint Forest. Given your history with the area and the fact that you grew up there, they figured you'd be a perfect fit. If you're interested, give us a call. Thank you.
He's retired. June 25th, 2009.
Hello, my name is Andrew Denver. I have willingly volunteered in Aura's Blackpoint experiment due to another spike in missing persons. They sent me out here in hopes to find the man.
I've always found it funny that when people
Group.
investigate missing persons, they always send one person. Every time, it's always one person. And I'm like, why? Why? You can get a group of people to trudge through the mountains for hours to look for someone, but when you have an idea of where they might actually be, you only send one person.
That is responsible for this. I'm stationed just on the outskirts of the forest.
That's okay, Dexter.
for-
Other people
for
care
safety
more than
reasons,
enough for you.
Just in case. Tonight, I'm going to be placing multiple cameras around the forest, and I'll hopefully catch some activity. I'll update this tomorrow
Yeah,
morning. with the
whenever I
footage.
was working at Geek Squad, we had to do our own voicemails, and I hated it. They were like, try to make it enjoyable for the client to listen to. I hated it. 4 cameras have been placed. 12:13 a.m. Nothing of interest. Oh, garbage trucks coming by, everyone. They're early today. Wonderful. I would have expected them to be here at 6 p.m. tonight. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. 2:47 a.m. a siren. And this one was made after his other one, and so you can tell he's definitely improved a lot. Because that first one was a solid series, but you could tell it was amateurish. Or at least more amateur than this one. And so he's definitely done a lot to improve his skills. Which the other one, if you haven't seen, is called the Sunset Trials. And it was solid. It's about 3 hours long? 4 hours long? Somewhere in there. And it has 2 endings, which I also thought was cool. It has a good ending and a bad ending. The audio cut out. I'd be so pissed I bought something specifically for audio and video and one of the main components cut out. It's an audio error. These cameras aren't really doing much for you, bud. I know how expensive they probably were. And half of them had failed.
I reviewed the footage on the monitors, and one of the cameras is missing. It looks to be that someone or something.
Every time I see an ice cream truck, it reminds me of the ice cream man from Legion.
On a side note, in one of the audio detection clips, there was some sort of howl-like noise. I'm not sure how to describe it. I'm sure it was just a wolf or a coyote, but besides that, I don't
Oh,
know
dude,
much.
if this is about fucking werewolves,
Tomorrow,
I'm gonna lose my
probably gonna go
shit.
with
That is
the
gonna be so
camera,
cool.
and somehow
Nobody does
it'll
werewolves anymore.
make for some pretty interesting footage. So, I hope to update this tomorrow. Signing off.
September 22nd, 96, 11:36 p.m. So underrated, man. I haven't seen a good, like, enjoyable movie that had werewolves in it since... Oh my god, what was the name of it? They had vampires versus werewolves, but it wasn't Twilight.
Blackpoint County. Local authorities have issued a shelter-in-place warning for Blackpoint County. The
It's gonna come to me and I'm gonna be
murderer
annoyed.
has been identified. If you locate the man displayed on screen, please
Now I
contact
gotta
your
look it up.
local authority.
Oh, yeah. Well, they got horns. So I don't think it's werewolves. That was a solid first chapter. Public announcement, pay attention. Message is being issued by the Blackpoint County Police Department and the Blackpoint County District. Over the past 8 years, over 100 people have gone missing in Blackpoint Forest. Starting in 1995, as a result, the Blackpoint County Police Department will no longer be responding to missing persons cases. All previous missing person cases have been closed. All Blackpoint Forest attractions and locations have been permanently closed. The Blackpoint County Police Department strongly advises you to leave the forest. It is not safe for anyone to be there. To tell the authorities you have To tell authorities that you have safely evacuated, tie a white cloth to your mailbox or doorknob. For those who choose to stay, the curfew has now been set to 4 p.m. Thank you for listening. Hot damn. Underworld, the Underworld series. I loved the Underworld series. They had fun werewolves. I know of the series. I don't know if I've ever watched the series. I might have, but I will add it to my series just because you've asked for it. You do not get it. You do not understand. I can't believe I forgot the name of the Underworld series. You are sick. The sick cannot be helped. That's a very black and white viewpoint. We cry. Our cries are for you. Can I tell you a story? Oh, I forgot that one was that one was quick. That flew by. Oh yeah, he has like 2 20-minute episodes. He did that with Sunset Trials too. He would drop like 2-minute episodes and then 30, 45-minute episodes. And I was like, this man feeds. And I like it. July 17th, 1993. I've read every date we've seen so far, but I have not been safely storing them in my head. I have forgotten all of them. I think we've been in 2009, 95.
Alright, Angel. Stay for bed.
I don't know. I already forgot where this one was.
Alright.
Okay. Good night, Angel.
Wait, Flynn,
What's up?
can you tell me a story before bed?
Interesting.
What kind of story?
A scary story.
You sure? Alright. But you have to promise you won't tell Dad.
I won't.
Alright, lay down. Let me tell you a story about...
Blackpoint, Chapter 2. We the best. I know, right? The only downside is when Katrina hit. Boy, my birthday was not the time to have one. Because it hit August 25th, so it was not good. Might have been referred to that a time or two.
Andrew, you do realize it's your father's death anniversary.
So? I'm not going. There's no point.
Don't be like that, Andrew. That's your father.
Don't act like you knew him. He was a self-centered douchebag who blamed my brother for everything. Trust me, if you knew him, you wouldn't be asking that question.
Andrew, you've been through so much. You've already lost your brother. Please, talk to me.
I resent that accusation, Jack, and you have no evidence to back it up in a court of law. Bandicam, my old friend. Analogarchive.com. Thunderstorm advisory. Tomorrow heat is expected to rise over 90 degrees. Saturday and Sunday will remain at 90. The rest of the week will remain at 70.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Oh, my goodness. The curfew is 4 p.m. Why are your kids not known at 10? Emergency broadcast system.
This message is being broadcasted at the request of the Blackpoint County Police Department.
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Not gonna sing the next part. I'm a little too white.
Noah Clay, Sarah Lewis, and Michelle Emily. All were last seen in Blackpoint Forest on
Noah
September
Clay.
7th, 1995.
Noah Clay.
If you have any
Makes your mouth move a weird way.
information
Noah
regarding the
Clay.
previously listed people, contact your local authorities with the provided information. Photos of the missing persons will be displayed now.
Show me potato salad. I love that reference. If you don't know that reference, that's on you. Nicole Miller, 19. Last seen Blackpoint Forest. September 7th. Noah Clay, 20. You'll just naturally have to go through the right. Sarah Lillis, 22. All of them so far, I'm trying to make sure okay, never mind. A bunch of them have marks on their forehead. Thank you, Create. Thank you. I had to teach my wife that reference. I had to show her the entire episode so she would just see a reference that's in the first 5 minutes. But she had to understand the context of the reference to enjoy it. Dear Mr. Denver, we have received the email you sent with the provided footage. However, while trying to view the footage, we encountered 2 problems. The footage would buffer continuously. The video file would appear as corrupted. Please try resending the video file or converting it to a different format. Thank you. Good day. Yeah, every time I die, I also say, like in a video game, of course, I also say, watch my boat. They got me, y'all. Watch my boat. And that is also an awesome reference. They got me, y'all. Watch my boat.
Last night, I had a nightmare.
That's not good.
Unlike anything I've ever had before, I was in my childhood room.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. You know, I actually had a friend hide in my closet for hours and jump out and scare me. And it was one of the worst fears of my life. And it was awful. And now we don't speak anymore.
Nope. Looks like I'm starting the 4th of July alone.
Yeah, it's good.
Whatever. Good fucking stuck anyways. You know something? I haven't been completely truthful.
I just think he's got the...
Finding out who the killer was.
Like, it's not over the top.
Wasn't my only
Like, that was a very
coming
simple room, very simple effects, but it was so well done.
I lost someone. Someone very important.
He's grieving over his papa.
My brother.
Oh, damn!
Flynn.
I didn't know his brother died. That's news.
The day he went missing.
Oh, wait,
is
he
when
hates his dad.
everything spiraled out of control. Dad went crazy. I had to move in with my aunt. Since I've been here, I've had this strange feeling. Like Flynn's still here.
True.
He's close.
Probably should have checked for closed caption earlier.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Good evening, Mr. Denver. I have an individual with me named Sam Martin, an alleged survivor of the Blackpoint killer. He requested to speak to you specifically. He would like to register a meeting with you. His email is...
Andrew Denver and Sam Martin interview.
Yes, that's me. Sit down. So, you wanted to share your experience with the killer?
Yes, it was my 14th birthday, and I wanted to go camping. So, despite the warning I was given, I decided to take my little brother with me out into the forest. It was only for one night. Around 9:30 at night, we heard this, siren noise coming from the forest. My little brother, Liam, was freaked out, and he tried to run home. I chased after him, and I couldn't find him anywhere. After a while, I decided to head home. My parents were worried sick, and God, the look on their faces.
Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. At the end of the day, it was my fault. I shouldn't have gone there, let alone took my brother with me. I should get going now. I shouldn't be here. Thanks.
My man even said, despite the warning I was given. Later that night. That's hilarious.
Over the last couple of weeks, starting from June 27th to July 14th, multiple people have reported hearing a siren-like noise coming from Blackpoint Forest. This sound has only occurred in the early hours of the morning, starting anywhere from 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. Rest assured, authorities are looking into the matter now. We will keep you
Started diving a little bit into SCP. I haven't looked into any series yet or anything. I've only seen single shorts and whatnot. But there were a couple I watched that were 3-4 minute shorts that were solid. Stop it. What's the matter, Sam? Oh, Sam. Are you afraid? You just had to go to the police, Sam. Snitches get stitches. You are pathetic. Oh, that would be so mean to hear that before dying. You have caused so much pain and sadness. Yeah, you are riddled with guilt. Yeah, my family, which is extremely conservative, or a large portion of my family is conservative, and they were freaking out.
Tragic news coming in this evening as it was reported that Sam Martin, one of the only survivors of the Blackpoint killer, was found dead inside.
Yeah, and I know nothing of SCP. I am completely ignorant to that genre.
All that is known is that the death was by suicide. The full reason of this suicide is unknown as of now. We will keep you updated as the situation develops.
Damn.
Thank you all for being here. I know Sam would appreciate it. We are all gathered here today to honor Sam. Sam was a kind soul. Even after what happened, he always had a smile on his face.
July 14th, Sam Martin, a survivor of Blackpoint killer, was found dead in his apartment by suicide. The cause of suicide is still unknown. Many relatives of Sam Martin state we never saw this coming. Good old suicide. Always fall back on.
I honestly don't know how to feel right now. I feel like it was my fault. I think I brought up some bad memories. Maybe I cried too much. I don't know. It's weird. I'm getting the same feeling I got when the foot went missing.
Alright, today I had an interview with the AET, and I had to give them a physical copy of the recordings I took. For some reason, the file just didn't want to work. And on my way home, someone handed me a disc. It's like an old game disc. It doesn't have a name or a label. Weird thing is, the guy didn't say anything.
Yeah, sucked for them.
And something just felt really off about him. He just stared at me. Whatever. I'm probably just overthinking it.
I'm gonna go check on my
This
daughter.
forest is
I'm
just
still listening though.
had me feeling really strange since I've got here. But anyways, I had figured I'd record me checking this disc thingy out. Well, only one way to find out what it is. I remember this, Jesus. This game really didn't have an impact on anything.
Blackpoint Forest Survival Guide.
Hey there, I'm Survival Specialist D. Due to the tragic and devastating events that have occurred in Blackpoint Forest, the Blackpoint County Grieving Center has decided to develop the Blackpoint Forest Survival Guide. You will be shown 3 scenarios. In each, you will have to decide what to do to keep you and your family safe. When a question is asked, you'll be provided with 2 options. Then, it's up to you to decide what to do. Scenario 1. You are alone.
Might as
Stranger
well be
approaches
speaking gibberish.
you, tells you to follow them. What do you do?
Run! Run!
Scenario 2. You're going on a camping trip with your family and you get lost. What do you do?
Stay in one place and wait.
Scenario 3. You are home alone. Someone breaks into your house. What do you do?
Run! Or if you can't run, hide and call 911.
Great job. That's all we have for today. Thank you for playing. Together, we can put a stop to this.
Run it. She said, hold up, let him get up, let him get up. Oh, this is Bubba.
Okay,
Hey, Bubba.
this is different. What the fuck? Is this my living room?
We are saddened to report that the bodies of 19-year-old Nicole Miller and 20-year-old Nolan Clay were found in the early hours of the morning. The body's description has not been revealed yet. However, authorities have no clue who or what caused their deaths.
Today was the anniversary of Mom's death. I felt quite sad today, even though I haven't heard her in so long. Dad has been acting really strange lately. Some nights I'll hear him crying in his room. I don't know what's up with him.
If he died or not.
I hope he's
Doesn't
okay.
seem like it.
Last night, I remembered a dream that I had when I was little. It was very late in the night. I was alone, with the sound of the tree branches scraping against my window. I
Good old
looked
tree
through the
branch.
end of my bed, and there was someone there, staring at me. I tried my hardest to scream, but I couldn't. Whoever it was definitely wasn't human. Its head looked like a deer skull. Its bones looked like they were about to stretch out of its body. Its half was missing, nothing but bones. it began to rise above the bed until its whole body emerged. It was towering over me. And then it reached its hand out to me, looked like it was giving me a choice to join him. I remember reaching for its palm, and then I woke up. I still don't know how to explain it. It was so real. Dad has been acting aggressive lately. I guess it's the stress from work, but the thing is, it's like it's only directed towards me. I don't know. The last couple weeks have been insane, to say the least. It all started with this very vivid nightmare that I had. From what I remember, it was night. It was raining.
You gave it your
really
best
hard.
shot.
And I remember watching the rain go down my window. Then I heard the branch next to my window crack, and then I saw it. It was the thing I saw when I was little. It locked eyes with me. But there was nothing in those eyes. I stared for a good few seconds before screaming. My dad came rushing in. I tried to tell him about what I saw, but of course he didn't believe me. And that's not even the craziest one.
Of course, stupid
The other day
parents.
I was at school, and I guess I fell asleep during one of my classes. When I woke up, it was night. And from what I remember, there was nobody in that school. And I thought to myself, there's no way they forgot about me. I tried to leave, but there was something around the corridor. I saw it. That same thing, standing just behind the wall. I froze. I genuinely didn't know what to do. My fight or flight kicked in, and I ran down the hallway exit and busted the door open. I remember running home as fast as I could. When I got home, I was greeted by Dad, who seemed worried. He asked where I had been, and then he said that he got a phone call saying that I wasn't at school that day. What? I'm still very confused. There's no way that all could have been a dream. Right?
My boy's tripping. Oh my goodness.
911, what's your emergency? The fucking Blackpoint killer's in my house.
For real. Sounds like it.
Please tell me your location. I don't know. I just left.
I think you crashed. I think that's the unknown error. I'm just going to let you know. Nice. Solid episode. History of Blackpoint County, 1821 to 2003. Sweet. Hey man, if you gotta sleep, sleep. Absolutely. That's more important than hanging out. Always get your rest. Yeah, I'm hoping he took Sunset down because he wants to remake it. That would be nice. Blackpoint County was founded in the small state of Maine in 1821 by William Benjamin. Who knows? Who knows? He seems really big on dates and setting a timeline, so it doesn't surprise me. Blackpoint County started out as a small camp for locals, but over time, buildings, businesses were built as the population grew. 1822 to 1837. Wow, yeah, quickly. 15 years. In 1878, a community camp was built in Blackpoint County called Blackpoint Forest to keep locals interested in visiting. Blackpoint Forest, 1878. 1995. Welcome, Starboy. Yeah, he's done a really good job of keeping up with times. 1995, a string of missing persons and murders started. However, authorities could not find a perpetrator. '96. Perpetrator was identified. However, authorities still didn't know who was under the mask. 2003. 2003, the Blackpoint County Police Department announced that they would no longer be investigating in missing persons. This prompted many locals to leave the forest as well as many businesses. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. I can have it in moderation. I think it's more oily taste than anything for me. Yeah, specific sandwiches, I would say. I'm mostly mustarding. Yeah, I guess on a sandwich, just mustard. May 8th, 1977. Documentation date, March 11th, 1980. Documented by Arthur Fletcher. It's okay, Dexter.
On May 8th, 1977, three United States Marine officers were sent to search an uncharted island named Luna. What me, and most of the other detectives involved in this case find interesting, is that no record of Luna was ever found, or at least it wasn't present during the initial case. The Marine group left at 11:48 p.m. on a small boat provided by the military base where they were stationed. The military group arrived at Luna at 1:29 a.m., then shortly split up into solo groups in hopes of covering the island as fast as possible, as they stated over the radio that the island felt unsafe.
Okay.
At 2:36 a.m., all communications with the Marine group were completely severed. Multiple on-site technicians back at the military base tried their best to restore the connection, to no avail. The surveillance team at the military base monitoring the Marine group heard nothing from them for over 4 hours.
That sucks.
At 6:57 a.m., Philip Denver arrived back at shore. However, the other two men were not present.
Bummer.
Philip Denver was taken to the Blackpoint County Police Department where he was questioned. However, Philip Denver stated that he did not know where the remaining two men were. Due to lack of evidence, Philip Denver was let go under no charges. Multiple detectives, such as myself, went back to Luna to search for the missing men. However, nothing turned up.
Still not sure if I really killed them. Was it all my imagination? Every night I lose sleep thinking about it, about how I lied my way out of it. This weight is grief that I carry, the thing I saw back on the island, it followed me back to my home. It torments me with what I did every day. I'll go days at a time without sleep because of him. Is he even real? I pray not, Philip. Okay, Philip, I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I was completely wrong. From now on, you're just a murderer.
I think about that night every day. How Dad just lost it.
Lost it, bro. Just lost it.
Only a fucking day after Flynn disappeared. I was only 13 when that happened. I was so scared. I will never forget that. And Dad, I hope you're burning in hell, you degenerate fuck.
I think someone held it to their father. Tell me, brother. Why do you care? You were always his favorite. You are just like him. Your brother is roasting the fuck out of you, rejecting every gift given to you. Do you want to know a secret? I know why you are really here. You came here to die. Okay, well, straightforward. The grief and guilt you carry. I don't care about anything, not gonna lie. Well, good for you, Dexter. Philip Denver, Flynn Denver. Look at the graves you have filled. But there's one for you. Look at the grave you have dug yourself in. Oh, this is the next big episode. Best experience with headphones. I'm ahead of the game. Happy Home by Flynn Denver. A new day. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. $100% true. 100% true. Welcome home. Blackpoint, Chapter 3. Present day. I had a burger last night and I was dipping it in ketchup, so, you know, to each their own. I say a burger, it was more like a fried chicken sandwich, I guess. Chicken patty sandwich? Let's go home. It's time to rest, Andrew. You did well. Interesting. You need to get up. Oh, it's after the car crash. Cool. Nice.
Hello? Anyone?
That was cool. That was a good sequence. I enjoyed that.
This is the police. Show me your hand.
That was really cool. I like that sequence. Patient record, Andrew Denver, 23-year-old, 5'10", 115. Samesies.
Well, I've been there. My head hurts. Well, that's because your friends on the highway with your car with. What happened? I remember Yes, absolutely. Before the crash, he broke in my house. I managed to escape through the window. On my part, I was driving way too fast.
Well, you're lucky to be alive. You didn't suffer any major injuries. You ran from theft, and all you have is a confession.
Thank God. When will I be able to leave?
You're being hunted by the Blackpoint killer, brother. Why would you want to leave? I'd punch a cop. Take me to jail, my friend.
Hello.
This is about to turn into Precinct 13. Y'all gonna be defending me.
Wait. Oh my God.
More than likely, it'd probably be like Jeepers Creepers 2, where he just kills everyone in the police precinct.
I'm sorry?
Oh, yes. He wasn't a bad man, Andrew.
You knew him?
He knew things.
What? Like what?
Listen, take this videotape. It'll tell you everything you need to know. It was personally documented by me. Do not show this to anyone.
Immediately shows it to everyone. Case 582 recording. 1 notebook recovered, 27 pages found, 7 recovered. Notes by Philip Denver, 1978 to 1996. Shout out, Philip. Recovered by Blackpoint County Police Department. Examined by Charles Milton. July 9th, 1978, that night on the island, I saw someone or something, a spirit who took the form of a deer, wearing a cloak in an open field. He looked at me, I fell unconscious. When I awoke, I was alone, floating on the boat where we came from. May God forgive me. That don't seem too bad. October 5th, 1988. It won't leave me alone. I haven't slept in days. Why does the spirit keep haunting me? That night on the island, it tortures me. However, the spirit gave me an option. It said it would leave me alone under one condition. The soul of my firstborn son. Well, you're a dick. You're a dick. You're a terrible human being. Never mind. I'm glad you're dead. February 26, 1993. I've noticed changes in Flynn's behavior. We've been arguing a lot. He doesn't understand. I just want what's best for him. Why can't he see that? Well, you're a terrible human being, so. September 6th, 1995. Flynn's been skipping school. I got a call from his teacher today saying he wasn't present during the entire school day. When he got home, he claimed that he was there, and then he told me about a tall man wearing a deer skull. My heart sank. There's no way the spirit actually did it. Bitch! If this man was being haunted day in and day out by a fucking deer mask wearing mother trucker, and all of a sudden that spirit's like, I won't do it anymore if you give me your unborn first child, or firstborn as a child. And he's like, sure, do it. And then the hauntings stop, and his first thought is, wow, I can't believe it's real, when his son starts getting haunted. I hate you, Philip. April 6, 1996. Me and Flynn had a massive argument last night. I said things that I regret. He's been dropping in grades recently. He's a smart kid. I just wish he could be better. Why can't he be more like his brother? Philip, I hope your death was pretty painful. September 22nd, 1996. Flynn didn't come home last night. I can only imagine the worst. And the killer got revealed. He's wearing a deer mask. When I saw that news broadcast, I immediately threw up. I said things to Flynn, but I never wanted this. Who would have guessed? You're a terrible father. September 25th, 1996. I can't take it anymore. My firstborn son is likely dead, or worse, killed by that monster wearing my worst fear. I'm going to be with my family. Andrew, my dear boy, I hope you can forgive me. Note B, the spirit. Just give it to your neighbor. Nah.
Former United
Couple streets
States
over at
Marine
least.
Philip Denver was found dead inside of his home at 3:36 a.m.
Ooh.
Police rushed to the scene
Fuck
after
you,
receiving a
Philip!
911 call by Philip's youngest son, Andrew Denver. Andrew is currently in family custody.
It's a bummer that Andrew found him, but fuck you, Philip. He said, hell yeah, my neighbors suck. Desolate. There's a game called Desolate on Steam. It's a pretty solid game. I enjoyed it. Decay. Oh, we get to watch Philip die? Oh, thank you. Where's this Andrew?
Please allow me now.
As you wish. That was a cool response. And the way it was set. Also, I forgot to mention it. My drink of the day is Milo sweet tea. And it is delicious. Join your family. Oh, go join your family. Join your son. Cool. I missed you, son. Philip, I'm glad you're dead. You were a terrible human being. This is all your fault. Your son is literally dead, and the other one is about to die because of you. Philip Denver was stabbed 13 times to the chest. Thank you. No true perpetrator has been found yet. We suspect that it could have been the Blackpoint killer. 13 stab wounds. That's what we like to see. If it is the Blackpoint killer, then this is nothing like anything the Blackpoint killer has done before. Fuck yeah, bro. I am so happy about that. I'm going to try my best to look into the situation myself. I suggest the police department do the same. Charles Milton. That was righteous justice if I've ever seen it. 13 stab wounds to the chest. My man said ow every single time. I just know it. I wonder if they're going to be a twist and it's going to be like Andrew that killed him or something. Since it wasn't like anything the Blackpoint killer did before.
I think about that night every day. How Dad just lost it.
Because he did find him. Andrew found him.
Don't act like you knew him. He was a self-centered douchebag who blamed my brother for everything.
I know more about you. Do about yourself than you do about yourself. My bad. I know more about you than you do about yourself. I was reading it from the wrong direction. I'm a fool.
If everything Dad said in that video. If everything Dad said in that video.
Dexter, that's a fun fact about your brother, but I think I've heard enough of it.
It only leaves me with one final conclusion.
Kill him.
My brother is the Blackpoint killer.
Oh.
I'm gonna go back to the house.
That's interesting.
I'm going back to the house. I don't want to go alone. I'm too afraid to. I could call Allison. I never returned any of her calls or messages. I owe it to her.
Callers Andrew Denver, Allison Mayfield, July 21st, 2009.
Hello?
Hey, Allison. It's been a while.
Andrew, are you okay? You had me worried sick.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, my brother doesn't like dolls either.
We have a lot to talk about.
Where even are you? Last I checked, you weren't at your house.
Yeah, I'm not there. Do you know about a company named the Aura Examination Team?
Yes? Why?
They asked me to spend 3 months in Blackpoint Forest in hopes in catching the killer.
Jesus, Andrew. You didn't even think to tell
That's
me.
wild, because now we know he went there knowing that it's probably his brother. Or at least he thinks it's his brother that's the killer.
Jesus. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Listen. Would you help me with something?
Yes, of course. What's up?
Well, this is it.
Andrew, why are we even here?
I just need to look for something. The killer should be here.
Alrighty. So
the killer shouldn't be here.
Well, I don't know if it is illegal. But we might have to break in because if I were a housekeeper, I'd lock my door. That's surprising. You coming?
Yeah, for real. So the killer shouldn't be here, but this is one spot he's definitely known to have come to.
Well, this place still looks the same, minus the furniture.
It's been so long since I've been here.
Feel free to look around. I'm gonna go check out the other rooms.
How about no? How about stay attached at the hip? So that way you can both clothesline a mother trucker if you need to. These are amateur moves. Amateur moves. Encounters. Why encounters? Okay, that's cool. Okay. That would suck. You know, wouldn't want to see that outside my window, but I get it, I get it, I get it. The music's really wrapping me up. I'm liking it. That's cool. Finally see it. Everyone around me is sick. The forest is sick. I've been running from a cure for so long. It is one that does not lie to me. My own father doesn't care about me. Neither does my own brother. They're both sick. They do not belong here. Holy shit, it is the brother. Damn. The sick must be purged. We are the cure. We cannot let anyone interfere. This is the only way. I finally understand who I truly am. I am finally free. He just asking for tree fitty. Hi, brother. Go ahead, Andrew. Cower away and watch.
Allison! Allison, we gotta go! Allison, where are you?
You are sick.
Listen to me!
I think Allison's dead and Andrew ran away. That's what I think happened. You never learn. My boy was real close to making something weird. Now do you understand? I'm taking everything from you. Same way you took everything from me. You are sick too. What a good episode. Yeah, great episode. That's fantastic. This has been an awesome, awesome, awesome series. Oh, we only got a 7-minute video. Then we're all caught up.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Between the months of September to December of 1995, a total of 8 people have gone missing.
Civil danger for Blackpoint County. Local authorities have issued a shelter-in-place warning for Blackpoint County.
Public announcement. Pay attention.
See this and all of today's weather features at weather.com/TV.
Your examination team is looking for someone to spend 3 months stationed at Blackpoint Forest in hopes of catching the one responsible for the incidents. Reward is $500K. Available until August 21st, 2008. MCS broadcast, July 25th, 2009.
In the last 28 days, Blackpoint Forest has seen another spike in missing persons, which the area hasn't faced since the 90s. Many people think that this new spike in missing persons could be connected to the emergency sirens that have been going off every week since June 27. Despite this new spike, the Blackpoint County Police Department still refuses to take any missing persons into account, which has led to controversy surrounding the police department.
Recorded on July 22nd, 2009.
911, what is your emergency? Hello, I would like to file a missing persons report. Okay,
Andrew.
Please give me a brief description and a last known location.
Her name is Allison Mayfield. She was last seen in Blackpoint Forest.
Nah, brother, they ain't
Sir,
taking them anymore.
You do know calls from Blackpoint Forest are strictly prohibited, right?
Yes, please. She's all I have left.
I'm sorry.
Yup. You went in there, brother. That's on you. He said, I'm sorry. Hung up immediately. Dirty. July 23rd, 2009, 6:13 p.m.
There's no point in trying to find her. We all know what happened. It's my fault. It's my fault for coming back here. Why did I even bother? I came here desperately looking for my last living family member. Only to find out he's the one who took them from me. That's it. You can't forgive me, can you?
Yeah, I'd get a gun, my friend. I'd get a gun. Bop, bop, bop. Voicemail from Charles Milton.
Dear Mr. Denver, I am terribly sorry for your loss. However, I managed to recover the Blackpoint Forest Survival Guide files. But heads up, this version is extremely outdated.
At this point, who else has he got to kill? Ain't nobody else out there. Just say he's dead and run away. Beta testing, not for use, 2003. Welcome to Blackpoint Forest Survival Guide. In this survival guide, we'll teach you the basics of what to keep you and your family safe. My nose is stopped up and it's killing me. You, player 1, have joined the server. Player 2 has joined the server. Player 2? Hello. Who are you? I am whoever you want me to be. Allison Flynn. Oh, that's cool. 7154. What did I ever do to you? You know exactly what you did. You are solely responsible for the death of everyone you've ever known, yet you are still here. Why is that? There's still part of you that wished to live. July 2nd, 2009. You were never alone. I've always been here. I knew you would come back. Now I've missed you. How I've missed you, sorry.
Last night, I had a nightmare.
Like anything I've ever had before.
Oh man, that flew by. That was so fun. Well, that was Mr. MC Soapy. That flew by. Alright, next is Don't Walk Home After Dark. We're gonna check this out and see how it is. In the summer of 1995, 3 friends ventured into the woods.
I'll never forget the summer of '95. I was 13 that year.
Ooh,
A
nice.
heat wave had set in, making it one of the hottest Julys on record. The house I grew up in on Lake Michigan didn't have air conditioning. Most of the time, that was fine. At night, a breeze would come in off the water, so just an open window was usually enough to cool things down and sleep pretty comfortably. But not that summer. That summer was different. Some of my friends and I had taken to camping outside to try and escape the heat. Jordy Baker, Augie McLean, and me. I don't know if it really made all that much difference. I think maybe we just liked being together. That made it easier to get through. I can't remember the first day I met Jordy. We lived on the same street in our small town and we did everything together. He was my best friend. It felt like it had always been that way. Augie was a quiet kid back then, but you wouldn't know it when we were alone. So much so that his big mouth got us kicked out of my backyard. Dad had to be up at 5 for work, and he didn't exactly appreciate Augie's high-pitched laugh the same way Jordy and I did.
I don't think it's really
There was
either. I think
clearing
it's
in the
a horror
pines behind
animation
Jordy's
story.
house where we used to hang out
I think
sometimes.
it's much of an analog
So
horror.
we decided to set up camp back there.
But that is funny.
An old, rusted-out Buick Century marked the spot. I always wondered whose car that used to be. Back before it became part of the woods, I mean.
There's a ton
Thinking
of
about it
abandoned
now,
cars
I'm
where I
not
used to
even
live,
really
and I
sure how
always
it
thought
got
the
out
same
there
thing.
through the trees in the first place. We'd cleaned out the broken glass and the cigarette butts left behind by the neighborhood teenagers, and we made a fire pit out of one of the wheel rims Jordy managed to pry off. The mosquitoes out there were ruthless at sundown, and dry, prickly needles covered the ground in a thick blanket under the trees. The only thing I hated more than that feeling under my feet when I wasn't wearing any shoes was the crunching sound they made whenever I was. It wasn't all that cozy of a spot, but at least it was private. A place far enough away from the rest of the world that we could stay up all night laughing and no one would care. Jordy had skimmed some beer from a case in the basement that his dad was working on. 4 bottles of lukewarm lager to share between us. Not exactly a blowout, but not enough that Mr. Baker would miss him either. I don't drink much beer these days, but even just the smell of it always brings me back to that night. The hours slipped past as we stoked the fire, talking about nothing in particular. That half a sip of beer must have gone right to Augie's head as he called it a night pretty early on without even finishing 1 bottle. We didn't mind. More for us. At some point, Jordy brought up what happened to Pike Lister.
Cooper!
Pike was 2 grades ahead of me in school, and he'd probably failed a couple on top of that. He was big, and everybody was scared of him. On a Friday, that past November, Pike left school after his usual extra hour of detention to walk home. And that was the last time anybody saw him.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
The search lasted for weeks. They never found anything. Some people said he just took off, ran away from home. Others thought he might have drowned in the lake accidentally. Not Jordy, though. I listened quietly as he laid it all out. How his dad said it wasn't the first time something like this had happened around here. How back in the 70s, 4 people disappeared without a trace. And how around that same time, locals had started seeing something in the woods that wrapped around our town. Pale creatures with large eyes and long limbs creeped around on all 4s. The pine creepers.
Pine creepers. What a
That's what we called them
interesting
anyway.
name.
Jordy figured that's what happened to Pike. The pine creepers must have got him. I laughed him off and eagerly changed the subject. We ended up burning a
Why does he
couple
kinda
more
sound like
sticks
Christian
before
Slater?
letting the fire die and heading to bed. One of us could take the back of the Buick, and the other had to sleep in the tent with Augie. To call it a 2-man tent was being generous. I
feel like
offered
it'd
to
be
bite
easier
the
to
bullet.
fit 2 people
Or
in
at
the
least
Buick.
that's what I let Jordy think. I'd never admit it at the time, but the truth is, all that talk about the creepers had me a little scared. Augie's snoring and spooning seemed like a fair price to pay if I didn't have to be alone outside. After all, if they could take Pike Lister, what chance did any of us have? I'm not sure what time it was when I woke up. It was still dark out, and I could hear rain coming down outside. For the first few minutes, I just laid there, listening to the steady sound of the drops against the tent. It wasn't long before I realized that beer had gone right through me, and I wasn't going to be able to hold it. I fumbled around until I found the lantern, and I made my way outside. The night air had cooled down a bit with the rain, which felt nice. The whole sky was clouded over, blocking out any light from the moon or the stars. My eyes finally started adjusting to the dark. That was when I noticed it. Something catching the light just beyond the edge of the clearing. A dim, reflective shine that flickered as I moved the lantern. It took me a second to realize what I was looking at. Eyes watching me. It was hard to see much of what those eyes belonged to. I knew what they were. Pine creepers. My pulse pounded in my ears as we stared each other down. I carefully started backing up, never once looking away. I wanted to turn and run so badly, but just kept slowly taking one step after another.
Butt cheeks would in fact be clenched. He just gets back in the tent.
I got back into the tent as quickly as I could without making much noise. Maybe if I was quiet enough, those things would move along. I thought about waking Augie, but didn't want him to freak out and draw attention to us. Seconds passed. Nothing. The rustling of the trees, and the calm drone of the rain. Just as I started to think that maybe I'd overreacted, maybe my mind could be playing tricks on me, it started. That familiar, awful sound. The crunch of those needles. There was something moving around outside the tent. I did my best to hold my breath. The worst part of it all is I knew Jordy was out there, alone. I kept telling myself he wouldn't wake up. He was safer in the Buick. That I should stay still. Stay quiet.
For real, I'd rather be in the frickin' Buick.
I laid there, and I kept listening for what felt like forever. I was too scared to do anything else. I never woke up Augie. I never called out to Jordy. I never did anything.
Yeah, for real. Yep.
The hours passed, and I must have fallen asleep for a few minutes, because the next thing I knew, the birds had suddenly started chirping, and even from inside the tent, I could tell it was getting light out. I gathered any bit of courage I had, threw the sleeping bag off, and gave Augie a shove. I climbed out of the tent first, but he wasn't far behind me. Part of me believed that the pine creepers were still out there, just waiting for me to slip up. When I saw the Buick, I got this awful feeling in the pit of my stomach. It was empty. Jordy was just gone. On the way back to his house, I kept
Anybody
telling
else notice
myself,
that they
"We'll
in the
find him
story
there."
they said 4 people went missing
He
and
just
there were
got up
4
early
pine
and he
creepers?
wanted the comfort of his own bed. He wasn't there. We waited around all day.
I wonder
but
if
he
the
never
back
came
doesn't
home.
close. Maybe that's what.
By the evening,
what
our
he was
whole
thinking.
town was in a frenzy looking for him. I never told anybody about what I saw that night. Not even Augie. Nobody would believe me anyway.
Yeah, for real. You'd have to take it to the
I've
grave.
played it over and over in my head. I'll never forget the summer of '95. That was the year George Baker went missing.
That's cool. I enjoyed that. Next is the worm. They're extremely racist, but they're pretty cool. The worm.
Hello?
I gotta say, I do like the animation style. You're a giant worm. That's really pretty frame. I enjoyed that. Oh my god, that was cool.
No. No.
I have no idea.
Sparrow Moon was not at all what I thought she would be. I wasn't given much time to go over her case file before our first appointment, but from what I had read, I half expected some kind of uncontrollable monster to walk through the door. She wasn't anything like that. She was quiet and guarded, smaller in person than what I had imagined from her photograph. A perfectly normal 17-year-old girl. That made it even harder to believe she was capable of doing the things that she did. She was the last surviving member of the so-called Woodfield Five, a group of kids all from the same remote northern town who suffered a series of unexplained, at times violent, mental breaks. Clinical notes suggested some kind of shared psychosis, though unlike anything I'd ever heard of in my 20-year practice. By all accounts, Sparrow had an unremarkable childhood. No indications of behavioral difficulty, good grades in school, active social life, no family history of mental illness to speak of. Her mother had been part of some offbeat spiritual commune years earlier, but had left that behind when Sparrow was quite young and eventually remarried. There was nothing to suggest any kind of underlying trauma or abuse, though as you come to find in my line of work, that's not always so obvious. The only path to understanding what really happened in Woodfield was Sparrow herself. And that would prove more difficult than anyone anticipated. I learned very little over the first weeks of our sessions together. Sparrow was often uncooperative, careful never to allow the growing familiarity between us to weaken her resolve. I was not as strong. I became unreasonably attached to her. The endless medical diagnostics revealed nothing we didn't already know.
A little weird.
She barely slept. The scratches on her arms were self-inflicted. And aside from high blood pressure, she was physically healthy. No one was certain about what exactly was wrong with her, and she was getting worse. The weeks turned to months, and I was running out of time. The courts had determined that unless I could demonstrate conclusive progress in her treatment, Sparrow would be transferred to an isolated psychiatric ward and out of my care. I could have walked away at that point. I probably should have. But what I wanted, what I've always wanted, was answers. After all that we'd been through, she wasn't a kid to me anymore. She wasn't a monster either. She was a puzzle to solve.
What a weirdo.
Sodium pentothal can be administered to induce something called narcosynthesis, a state between asleep and awake where the subject is highly suggestible. In most places today, the practice is frowned upon. Normally, I would never consider such a treatment, but given the circumstances, my options were limited. I knew full well that this could risk professional censure, perhaps even my career itself. That didn't seem to matter at the time. After the injections, Sparrow was brought to my office. We were left alone, and I asked her to count backwards from 10. Though before she even got to 5, it was clear she knew something was wrong. Her breathing became shallow, and her eyes darted around rapidly. She began talking about a mist coming into the room that only she could see. She could hear a voice from within it calling to her. The drug had disoriented her to such a degree that I don't even think she recognized me. Sparrow's small size and chronic fatigue made the dosage I administered tricky. She drifted in and out for several minutes.
Yeah.
When lucid, I redirected her, asking if she could tell me what the voice she heard was saying. After a long pause, she finally whispered, "Little bird." At that point, Sparrow was not interested in answering any of my questions. She just spoke, and I listened. She said that it knew. It knew that was what he used to call her. The old man. But the voice wasn't a man's. It was something else. She said it comes with the mist. That it takes things from you and it grows, adding to what it's taken from others. It eats you from the inside. She didn't know its name, but called it the worm.
Is that it?
As Sparrow lapsed into unconsciousness, I was left with more questions than answers. I arranged to have her return to her room and resigned myself to the idea that I might never get the chance to understand the truth. That I had failed.
Dexter, you were on the money.
I destroyed the records of our last session to prevent the review board from finding out what I had done. It was over. Or at least, that's what I thought. It was that night the dream started.
Congratulations, you screwed yourself.
Wait, come back!
Bitch, she just said shh.
Sparrow. What?
Yeah, for real, dude. That was cool.
Every time I go to sleep, it's the same. It doesn't really matter how the dream begins. Eventually, the mist will come. And with the mist, always comes the worm.
You were?
Just like she said it would. You can't run. That never works. It won't let you. The best you can hope for is that you wake up quick, before it begins to feed. At first, I told myself that it would go away. It could be a simple anxiety-induced aberration brought on by the stress of dealing with the case. But it was soon obvious that wasn't it. The nightmares didn't stop. I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat. It wasn't long before my colleagues began to take notice. Things got so bad I had no other choice. I called in every favor, pulled every string I could, and arranged access to Sparrow at her current facility. I needed answers more than ever. And she still had them.
M. Night Shyamalan ruined a
I
generation.
almost didn't recognize her at first. She looked strong and alert. A stark contrast to the tired girl that I had spent all that time with. I didn't have to ask any questions this time. Just by looking at me, she knew all too well what was happening. We sat down, and Sparrow Moon gave me what I needed.
True.
The worm is some kind of parasite. A pathogen, an ancient thing passed from host to host, manifesting in their dreams, feeding on their deepest fears. It will not stop, always hungry for more. It won't kill you. It doesn't want you dead. It wants what any good virus wants. To propagate. To be passed on. To be fed. Sparrow tried to hold it inside of her, to protect others. She thought that if she could fight it long enough, it would die with her. She passed the worm to me the same way that it had been passed to her, just by telling me about it. You have to believe me. I am sorry for this. Now that I've told you, I don't know
that's kind of
when,
cool.
but sooner or later in your dreams, the mist will come. And with the mist, always comes the worm.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I enjoyed that. That was so good. Also, the OSTs are available on the profile as well. So next up is gonna be Wolf Trap, and we're gonna be going through the Afton Chronicles. What time is it? 12:36. Got about an hour before I'm gonna put my daughter down, so we're fine. Playlist. I do have to tinkle real quick, so I'm gonna go do that. Tinkle break. Oh, I can't get up. Puppy's in the way. Alright. On to the first episode. Yay, it better. Bye, Dexter. Have a good one, my friend. Help me. That was fast. I think he is following me. Brother, I think you're right. Where is he? Me and my dog are fighting for paw dominance right now. He keeps trying to put it on top of my foot, and I keep putting my foot on top of his paw. Incident report.
Due to an unfortunate accident involving an employee, body will need to be cleaned out.
Please rewind tape. fix my chair. Please rewind tape. I got too many pillows with me right now. Whew. Fredbear's Family Diner. Oh my god, my pillows are messed up.
Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the night shift job at Fredbear's Family Diner. You will be working all week round from 12 to 6 a.m.
That's not bad.
Starts at $3.35
fucking awful.
per hour.
Wait, this is okay.
Depending on the quality of work, pay will rise on the second week. For information on safety, requirements, and working conditions, ask your employer or call 1-800-FAZBEAR. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for injuries while working, such as grotesque maiming, dismemberment, ailment, exposure to toxic chemicals, and or gas. Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the day shift job. You and your co-workers will have a variety of jobs to volunteer for, such as cashier, waiter/waitress, chef, electrician, maintenance worker, and most sought after, Springbok soup performer.
Most sought after.
The best feature of this variety is that you can decide which job you want to do, whichever day you want. Only with some paperwork, you can easily be qualified. There is no catch, unless we require someone to do a certain job for a day. Because here at Fredbear's, we focus on our employees.
Yeah, for real.
Now to the pay. Each job has equal pay, starting at $2.25 per hour, unless you signed up to perform one job only. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for grotesque maiming from spring lock failure, friction-related injuries, and or possible injuries caused by animatronics or animatronic parts. Welcome, dear employee. Thank you for signing up to help refurbish Fredbear's Family Diner. After an unfortunate death involving Fredbear's has been closed for quite some time. But we're ready to reopen, and this time, it is going to be better than ever. Only, we need your help to fix our establishment. So, you will be tasked with furnishing and decorating the restaurant. You will find 3 boxes in the storage room.
Easy. Items to collect and place. Easy.
Furnishings.
Simple.
Electronics.
Not that bad.
After placing and or installing all items, you will need to help your co-workers to place the new animatronics. Though, we need to go over some safety measures first. When moving Fredbear, do not touch any suit or endoskeleton parts. Only touch hand truck bars. Touching Fredbear could result in AI power-up, and thus could result in injury or damage to the animatronic. In the event that Fredbear does power up, attempt to deactivate him immediately. If failure occurs, immediately leave the area and call our owner, Henry Emily, of whom you should have his house phone number already memorized. Do not call any authorities, do not call William Afton either, as he has quit his position at Fazbear Entertainment.
Why even put that in there?
When moving Spring Bonnie, it is safe if you accidentally touch him. His AI will not power up. Though do not activate him or purposefully touch him. If he activates, follow the same protocols.
Hello? William, I know what happened last week. I'm so sorry, William. You didn't deserve what happened, but I need you in good shape for next week. I mean, for God's sake, we are starting our own company, and this could give us a chance to reopen the restaurant with safety as our focus with the extra funds.
No, Henry, I am done with this restaurant. I am quitting whatever position you were planning on hiring me for. I have my own endeavors that you wouldn't understand because all you do is focus on presentation. I am done interacting with you, so have fun with your cushy and quote-unquote safe restaurant. I had all of the good ideas and now you throw them away because we can't risk it.
William, I don't understand. I didn't turn down your ideas for a bad reason. I only turned them down because they could easily result in multiple injuries or deaths. You don't have to quit, William. This can be good for both of us. William, hello? God damn...
William a bitch like that. That's just William. You know William be a William.
Once again, thank you for volunteering to help refurbish Fredbear's Family Diner. Please load tape number 2 for updates on the establishment's reopening.
Good episode. Solid episode. You know, wrapped me in, kept me funded. I was there. Afton Robotics Archives. A little intro. Look at that. How nice. 1979 Fredbear's Family Diner grand opening.
Hello?
Hello, Joanna Chaplin. We are reaching out to you due to an unfortunate death last night involving our co-founder's son at Fredbear's Family Diner. The restaurant has been closed due to this. Do not return to work the following day and/or days. We enjoyed your service at the restaurant. Goodbye.
Wait.
Automated firing. Automated firing.
You're a good choice for birthday parties, so come on over to Fredbear's Family Diner at 1210 Quinton Avenue, New Harmony, Utah. We look forward to seeing you soon. Welcome back, dear employee. Fredbear's Family Diner is being reopened with new animatronics and new management. If you have watched our previous tape, you will have seen our guide on moving new animatronics on hand trucks. Though, the animatronics you saw in the video will look different, as the previous ones were stolen. But you will still follow the same protocol as the previous ones when moving them. Speaking of our new animatronics, how about you meet them? Fredbear has been refitted with new spring-load technology, along with a more child-friendly design, as the older versions tended to scare children with exposed endoskeleton parts. Spring Bonnie has also been refitted with the same changes. His banjo-strumming movements have also been improved. We hope that these changes will draw more customers to the restaurant. As for the performances, we will have a vast selection, including songs, comedy, magic performances, and
Now I will tell you a story. There was once a boy who loved baskets. He would create his own costumes to wear and show to friends and family. He wanted to construct them for companies. When he grew up, when he turned 16, he was offered a job at his favorite restaurant. He was offered the position of basket performer. He immediately took the job, feeling accomplished and proud of himself. When he started his job, he was amazed at the intricate design of the suits. He loved performing and making people laugh every night. But one night, something went wrong. There was a water leak in the ceiling of the stage he performed on. When a water droplet landed on his suit, as he was performing, he was suddenly...
He was spring locked and he died. End of Afton Robotics Archives. That was a good episode. I forgot they were already on a playlist.
Engaging prototype testing. Please enter animatronic ID. Selected animatronic is Freddy. Please select sound to test. Not playing nap time music.
Oh, maybe that's supposed to be able to do that.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria offers child-friendly designs suited to be recognizable and fun for our guests. Enjoy delicious homemade pizza, prepared with your best interest in mind.
That's a pretty cool little shot. Nobody showed up for my birthday. That's rough, homie. That's rough. You know? Be like that sometimes. My friend was there for me. There you go. You got somebody. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Your friend's Foxy. Hurricane Police Department body cam footage, 6:49 p.m. Freddy's Fazbear Pizza. Yeah, I don't think so either. $1996. April 12th. Welcome home. Foxy's about that life. Foxy said I had another teardrop. He said light work. That's a Tuesday, brother. Rundown. Disturbance located in under construction area of Fun Zone Main Hall, you bastard. Please locate and report back. Further instructions will be given after identifying disturbance. Uh-oh. She's been echoing uh-oh lately. You gonna die down there, my boy. Just go ahead and throw that out there. Before brutally murdering you. That bridge don't look like it's been serviced in quite a while. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Pretty rusted from my point of view. Looks like it would be very brittle. Absolutely not. Hurricane Fun Zone. Must be an advert for when the place opens. So this whole place is the air, like the park, I guess. That's crazy. This place is huge. Must just be the lights. Show the lights, don't stop me. That looks not prepped for opening. Yeah, I was about to say, how do they? Yep, that makes sense. How do they expect kids to like these? Touch it, bet you won't. Give you $1. Turning off the power should work. Yeah, go ahead and do that back there, bud. Go ahead and box yourself in like that.
Alert! An unknown entity has entered your proximity. Please return to the service elevator as...
Stop it! This is the moment where we hoof it. Oh boy, me and that elevator got a date. Yeah, for real. Brother. Run. They were waiting for you in here. There ain't no way they weren't. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, and have a great day.
That was intense. freaking metallic. Dun, 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 dun. Good to know. Holy shiitake mushrooms! Helpless. Animatronics are out of the building for maintenance. Please watch over the building and ensure the chest and the skeletons aren't stolen. I think it's in the blind spot. If only there was something that you could point at the blind spot so it wouldn't be blind anymore. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, she's tired. It's time for her nap. Finish this episode, then I'll put her down for her nap. I don't see what for what reason. I think that would be more terrifying than the actual suits, is the endoskeletons. Blackened. So give me about 5 minutes to change my daughter and put her down for her nap, and I will be right back. And we are back. Deuces. Let's see, rundown. Have a good one. There's one little sausage roll left. And I overcooked it. They'll never guess that. Interesting. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. I thought I was sleepy. She fell asleep so fast. You're not supposed to be here. Silent Scream, April 15th, 1987. Harvester of Sorrow. Loud noises, flashing lights, physical depictions of death. Got you, bud. Mail. Okay. a visit. Official Afton Robotics Archive report: an unknown person broke into the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza establishment and was redacted. The camera was intact and the remaining footage is as follows. Another person breaking into the Freddy Fazbear's. So crazy to think that as soon as someone breaks in, they don't know it, but they've immediately been caught. He said, whoops, wrong door. Bangs on it, then a nice little knock. That is a very dead man. Well, after this series, we have Shin Sonic, or not Shin Sonic, Sonic.exe, Needlemouse, which is basically almost 2 hours. So after this, because I think this is the last episode of this series, and then probably another 2 hours. Yeah, well, I'm not going to be streaming the next couple of days, so I wanted to make it a decent length one. My wife's going to be home from work for the next couple of days, so going to be spending some time with the family. Body that we found severely lacerated due to the redacted attached to our operating chair. Body has been contained and transported to remnant harvesting in the facility. Good for you, bud. You get to become part of the family. His body was harvested for remnant and repurposed. Ooh, nice. Nice. There we go. That was Wolf Trap. I enjoyed that immensely. Now on to the Needlemouse movie. Hour and 48, so a little short of what I thought. I'm trapped. Well, that's not good. I've been trapped for 30 years. Do you know how long that is? My goodness. No worries, Dexter. For you, I can imagine time flew by. I have a family. You have a family. Good for you. I miss my family. I miss them so much. Dad. Mom. Lily. No one knows what happens to them. Except you. I hate you. You took everything from me. But don't you worry, Luther. Creepy, because I'm coming for you. Ooh. And when I do, I'm taking you with me. Solid. Then we can be together again. Just like before. I will never be alone again. We can suffer together. I will make you suffer.
I am going to find you.
Don't think you can run from me. Sonic has passed! Yay! I can I remember everything that happened. It plays in my head over and 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 over. Michael was there that night. He did not. But all this time took care of him. He's so happy now. Don't you want to be happy too? The longer you wait to tell the truth, the more people you care or forget her. I hate this font. After I'm done with him, I will come for you. So tired. Can't breathe either. Can't do anything without her.
I'm crazy all for the love of you. It would be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a marriage.
Life's moving, but I'm stuck. Sorry, I was reading in my head. Even with them, I got lost for a second. I was trying to find myself again. I'm alone. It gets hard to read when it's going that quickly. I'm scared. Don't be. After all, you only have yourself to blame. This isn't fair. I don't want... I miss my friends, my family, I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. If I can't go home, neither can you. Don't you dare talk to me about happiness. No way! There's no God, only me.
Sega presents one champion of good, one pawn of evil. It's Sonic and Knuckles. Not only is it the greatest Sonic game ever, it also comes with lock-on technology. Sonic and one pawn of evil. Knuckles to play in a Sonic Evil. New worlds and Sonic Evil. Prize endings. Sonic Evil. Sonic and Sonic Evil. 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 Evil.
I get the feeling Sonic is evil. I think that's the point they're trying to get across, you know? If I had to glean the information. Sarah, last seen November 29th, 1963. Sarah's dead. This is where he buried me in 1963. Jesus. This building was built there. To think after all this time, this is how I was brought back. I don't care anymore. Up until now, I was only toying with you. Now I'm done playing. I already know Michael. Found Michael? See Michael? Something about Michael, I think. What makes you think I won't go after you? I know where you live. Imagine Sonic saying that to you.
Sonic and Knuckles, other game cartridges, and Sega Genesis, each sold separately.
I got comfy, so slick.
actually think you were out of the woods just yet. Did you? The game is not over yet. It's time to continue.
Imagine being taunted
Wouldn't
with
you
Sonic.
all say? Hey, how about a preview?
Needlemouse.
See y'all soon.
Where's Sarah, people? Michael got it. Pretty easy compared to me. His death was painless. 1 second he was alive, and the next, reborn. I didn't get it so easy. She said I deserved worse. I didn't even do anything. You're lying. I'm not, I swear. Michael got it easy, huh? I was too. Nice. How about we replay that night? No, please. I'm sorry. He said, I was just kidding. Just Josh.
That sounded a small idea. No, 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 no,
She took out my eyes. She made sure my death was slow and painful. She made sure my death was slow and painful. She made sure my death was slow and painful.
Luther, whatever you do, don't play the game. That's how she's able to get to you. Don't listen to her lies. She doesn't want to reconcile. She doesn't want forgiveness. She wants to kill and add you to a part of her hell. This hell, Luther. You have to destroy the disc, Luther. That way it can end this nightmare. You have to. You have to. You have to. You have to.
Destroy
you
it,
have to.
Luther.
You have to. You have to. You have to. You have to. You have to.
803 Branch Lane, Kernersville, North Carolina. This is where it is. Kernersville. Please, do it for us. Love your sweater, girl. What was left of Sarah? Died all those years back. Don't fall for her facade. Playthrough of this game is prohibited. Turn the game off now.
she gets the idea that she runs this shit, man. It pisses me off. And you're back over for her just so that she walks all over you.
I'm telling you, one of these days, she's gonna get what's coming to her. I don't know who will do it, or when it'll happen, but it's gonna happen.
Luther Artwright. February 13th, 95.
Hey, whoever finds this tape somehow either means A, I'm dead, or B, shit, I don't know. It's funny, right? Sacred Court told us not to discuss these tapes whatsoever, you know, anywhere, whether it be with friends, families, and here I am just adding onto that pile of tapes that shouldn't be seen or heard of. It's ironic, really. I don't know, man. These tapes have been keeping me up for nights, years now. It's all I've been able to think about. It's just been eating me up from the inside out. Just nothing. There was nothing I
Destroy
could do
the
about it
disc.
until the last one. Whoever saw those tapes, you're probably seen this one too. Probably, I don't know how. Probably got its compilation or some shit, but might as well say it now. You know, I don't know if it gets out, but hey, I'll probably be dead anyway. So about 30-ish years ago, I helped cover up a murder. I'll get to that. It was a friend, Sarah. She, one of my closest friends. We were in college at the time. Her and a group of my friends. We were the fun gang, you know. We were always hanging out. It was good times, but you know, things just fall apart. A fight here and there, some drama, some he say, she say shit. Then one time we went to a party, you know, little college party, you know. Go to a college party, have some fun. Things get a little too far, too many drinks, you know. We never get into a fight. Not just Sarah, the whole gang, you know, the whole party. I think, I don't know who was the one to do the final blow, but one thing led to better, she was out cold.
You'll beat her to death? Jesus Christ.
On the carpet. It was like, we didn't know what to do with the body, obviously, you know. Someone's gonna call the cops, but we decided to hide it. Hear nothing, see nothing. That was the motive, that was the plan for the next years. That was the thing was gonna keep it great. There were mostly posters of her everywhere, you know. It was at the school, near the city. Her parents, her family, her loved one, her girlfriend at the time was, they were just distraught. And I felt mortified. This was something I was going to take to the grave. That I would tell no one, but if those tapes are true, then that means the people involved are getting picked off one by one. It was only a matter of time before she comes to the rest of them. Not even just the whole friend group, but everyone else. And I can't let that happen. To think, after all this time, she'll come back in a way like this as a fucking hedgehog. The mascot of the company that I work for. It's ironic in a way. I guess in a more sense. I don't know, man. I don't know why she chose that form. But that doesn't matter. What matters is trying to set things straight. What I've done, what we've done, was horrible. So all I could really do is hope that by destroying that disc, it could set him free. And I can be forgiven. Dusty place. Where's that disc? My God.
Got you. You're mine, Luther. Till the end of time. You know, now that I know this is all revenge, go for it, Sonic. I'm right there with you. I never wanted to forgive any of you. Damn right. You're in my world now. My personal hell. Don't ask for God to help you now. Because in this world, I hope she kills you all. Michael, Martin, and Luther.
You know, Tails, you're a great pal.
Wow, thanks, Sonic. I could never do the things I could do if it weren't for you.
Hey, quit up yourself down, little buddy. You're just as strong and capable as me. Hey, one day you'll be stronger.
You mean it?
If there's anyone who can reach the sort of speed I can, it's you, little dude. Alright, remember that TV speed Eggman doing all that?
I remember that night. That night was unlike any other. It was to die for. I used to loathe that day, letting it destroy me from the inside out for 30 long years. But I finally got my revenge. You are all mine now, whether you like it or not. I am your god now.
October 2008. Great year. Ow.
Hey, it's Tom. If you're hearing this, it means I'm probably not at the phone right now. Be sure to leave me a message though. I'll be able to pick up soon.
Hey, Tom? Remember that Lost Sonic compilation disc we were talking about like a week ago, okay? You might want to come over today. Shit goes way deeper than we both thought.
I guess he put the trailers in here as well. Tails coming to terms with what's happened. I don't think so, Luther. Playing it again. Guessing one of them's gonna have the disc in it. Welcome to Sonic Land.
No such thing as the
All I'm saying is that you're far better off with another girl. She gonna walk all over you. I ain't your wing woman or whatever.
You always use overdramatic, Sarah? Jeez.
I'm supposed to look after shit like this.
Shoot, we're gonna leave for our next presentation.
I know your corny ass did not just say shoot. Still, chill out. You got like 10 minutes before it starts.
What happened to the whole be ready 10 minutes prior to everything New Year's Revolution you had?
Anyways, Lily and I are going to a party, right?
Right.
And since tons of other people I don't know are gonna be there, I was wondering if, well, you could come along.
Oh, right, because it'll be awkward, you know, with you two just dating enough.
You apeshit or something? Don't go blurting that stuff out. You know how people are, you know. With that kind of dating, I don't want that being shared. Like, come on.
You a lesbo? No biggie?
So just please stay silent for one second.
Sarah, jeez. Look, no matter what happens, I'm gonna be by your side. So don't stress out about it. Remember, you get forever.
You and your optimism. Together forever.
Oh.
Just saying, that would be cool as shit if we managed to get that done. Yeah, cool, but like, small, like.
I love the dead eye look, Tails.
Like, it took me half a day to get just the bare minimum out of those files. Like, that shit has no reason to be executed.
I have to reach him. No. I need to reach him. Luther, what are you up to? However and whatever it takes. Tomas, you have to hear us. Get up. Can't keep doing this. You're not getting to him. This is interesting. Even after making you aware, you still defy me. You're in a world you cannot understand. But you are not on my radar anymore, Luther. He is. Try to keep this interesting for me. Thomas Bentley Artwright.
When I woke up, I didn't know where I was. I didn't even know who I was. And 30 years, it remains like that.
Well, you did just get beat to death, so.
Alone, only with my thoughts. But little by little, over time, I started to remember. didn't even help when things went south. They betrayed me. All I wanted was to spend time with them. With her. But they couldn't have forgotten me though. Right? Huh? They all hated me. Hi.
Together forever.
No. If I can't go home, they don't get to either.
Burn. Burn them all. Hey, it's Tom. Hey, Tom. We've been long overdue for an update. Ever since we last dug into the files, I haven't been feeling the greatest. I've been having headaches ever since. And some weird ass dreams. I can never remember them fully. But I can vaguely recall the face in them. I've never seen this person before, so why do they keep appearing in my dreams? I don't know what to do. Kyle's not answering his phone. I just need someone to talk to. I'm just so alone, man. Well, that's sad. I'm sorry. Dad.
God damn it, man.
Dad's old stuff?
No!
Hey, it's Tom. If you're hearing this, it means I'm probably not at the phone right now. Be sure to leave me a message though. I'll be able to pick up soon.
Tom, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's time to stop. I don't think we should keep messing with this game anymore. I was going through the files, right? And this shit just goes so much deeper than we both thought. I'm probably just gonna shelf this disc somewhere because having it here is just... it doesn't feel right.
Oh! Oh!
Kyle.
Kyle's fucking dead. Jesus Christ. My goodness. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Oh, sorry about your friend, Thomas. I feel complete. You know, Kyle, you were heading in the right direction. It was just way too late. But if I'm so complete, why don't I feel like it? Why am I not happy? Get up, Kyle. I'm not dead. But why? Her. It's all her fault. Even with these abilities, I still cannot fully reach him. She's going to get to him. I refuse to allow that. I will see to it myself. Damn Tails.
Luther, I need you to listen to me now. Whatever you're planning on doing, it won't work. I tried so many times to reach out, but I can't. We're never getting out of here. Michael's got to know. Why haven't you? Michael, us, her own friends, and now she's going after my son. They have nothing to do with this. I won't see you and let her take the lives of people I love anymore. If she keeps this up, she'll be blind and ready to forget why she's angry in the first place. I will stop her. I will make her listen. Not just for me, but for his and everyone's sake. And if she doesn't listen, I will make her.
Luther, just don't let her hurt anyone else. If she's going after Thomas, your kid, then it's only a matter of time before she comes to my family. Please don't let this happen.
Don't worry. She's not going to hurt anyone else anymore, Michael. I promise.
I will make it all better. I promise.
It was the only way. The only way to stay hidden. The only way for the rest of the world not to find out. It doesn't feel right anymore. It doesn't. We don't have to Thomas. And it's all his fault. It's all his fault. Why aren't you with the others, Kyle?
Damn, Kyle. You did this to me.
This doesn't make any sense. The hell is going on? Huh?
Eat her up, Kyle! Why do you keep fighting? I refuse to be your puppet. I will stop you. Adorable. You're fighting back despite everything. But yet, you forget who's truly in control here. I won't let you people hurt her anymore. You're in my world now, just like the others. You're fun to play with, Kyle. But soon someone else will be joining us. Isn't that right, Tom?
Your fight is with me. Let him go.
How are you still alive? I need to help them. But how? The disc.
I'm supposed to look after you when you do shit like this. You and your optimism. Together forever.
No matter what happens, I'm gonna be by your side. So, don't stress out about it. Remember, together forever.
So, you're the reason why Kyle's aware. You just don't know when to quit, do you?
I refuse to sit and let this happen again. Not when lives are at stake, Sarah.
Fawcett nature of people seems to be of pittance with the looping. But why? Nothing wording it what I want back. They answer, but why again? Why repeat yourself when you know of the results ahead of you? Only I can see where I will go. You dictate nothing for my case. The second replies calmly. You won't realize until it happens again. You won't realize until you see yourself dead again. You won't realize until you find yourself with her again. You won't realize until the change is made. You are doomed even from the start. You are stuck with me in this loop. You have nothing more than what I have. Give up and find the answer to get yourself out of this. Find that peace you want and break the cycle. Destroy the repeating madness. Only you yourself can do this. I have yet to await that moment.
Even after everything, Luther, you still get nothing. You get nowhere. You get tired, and when you do, I'll kill you. And your puny little son too.
No, I won't let you.
Look at you swinging a little toy around, despite doing so many wrong things to your so-called rights. At the end of the day, you're more like me than you think, Luther. And endless battle too.
I know that you feel released, right?
Shut your damn mouth! You don't know how I feel! You don't know what it's like to lose everything!
You're right. But at this point, I don't know anymore. You never went to anyone. You were alone with your problems then, and you are now. Despite all of us being here, you are a murderer. Nothing can change that. And with this world that you made up, it's only making things worse. Not only for us, but yourself. So I ask you this, Sarah. Please, just let go. Tom's going to destroy the disc. Now's your chance to leave things behind and move on. Please.
I don't understand anything. I don't know what to believe. I can't do this.
Oh, but you can, Sarah. You've been through so much. And now that you have a chance to be happy, he wants to take it away. Who's he to tell you what you can and can't do, Sarah? You shouldn't feel bad. After all, it's their fault you're dead. No one else will know. Hey. If you don't want to spend forever here, I understand. We've been together since the very start, so I'll help you out this once. Kyle Henderson does not deserve to live after knowing about us. Neither does Thomas. Hey, I got an idea. I keep Luther occupied in here. And you show Tom what it's to face a true God. But not one of mercy. Tom is sorry, but one of death. It's peaceful. For the first time. I don't know why, but things feel out of place. Would you say it's for the better? I'm not sure. Ever since those kids came here, things have shifted. But even so, we're still here. Luther changed his own fate. The same thing Sarah could do, so could he. So could that kid. Why? He's seeing things from a different perspective, Mike. I don't fucking get how he can. Kyle. Tom. Kyle. Tom. Okay. They changed fate by their own will. She's not here anymore. Is she? I'm afraid not. Then she's going after Tom. I can't rest. Not until I make sure Thomas is safe. Michael. All these years, Martin. What you gonna do now, Michael? We could have stepped in all this time. This wasn't just her world. It never was. I can change fate. We could have changed fate. I could never see it. None of us could. Not even Sarah. But at this point, I'm too tired to care anymore. I'm sorry. Luther, Martin, Kyle, Thomas, even you, Sarah.
There are so many souls here, but yet time is running out.
Yeah, it's very similar.
I know you must feel the same way.
The application failed to start because Knuckles and Eggman was not found. They dipped. Good for them. Luther Artwright. 1944 to 1995. Loving father, husband, and friend to many. The dad was. Oh my god, I can't even see that. Never went away from any problems. He always strove to find a solution to whatever came his way. Spending his life in... Oh, you bastard. We could have read that for the 5 seconds. Spending his life in service of others was his way of living in his eyes, never wanting to ever take it for granted. We pray for our Father, who welcomed him with open arms. Luther J. Arkwright is with the Lord. Indeed he is. But not with the one he has prayed to. That is accurate. Do you still remember me? Lily. I can never reach you, no matter what I try, but I want you to know.
However, it seems no eyewitnesses were at the scene of the crime of hysteria. Another report finds that the music college student, Sarah Henderson, has not been found in the reports of
I love you.
her family. A longtime friend of Miss Henderson, said she would run with friends, and said she would let her know when she was home. But after that, she went missing for over 4 months.
Forever to be killed by Sarah, brought back and killed again.
Nor were there any fights. However, 3 groups of teens identified as Luther Arkwright, Michael, and Martin were seen with her at the party and were brought to questioning. Neither of them seemed to know the whereabouts of Sarah, and have been looking for ever since the missing fires went up. If you have any whereabouts about Miss Henderson, please call the number shown on the screen. Flies around town. This is Derek Green of Channel 6 News signing off.
Yo, I agree with them 3. Luther and Kyle. I agree with them 3. It's Kyle and Thomas. I'm like, okay, you going a little crazy.
How she disappeared. I just want to see her again.
Kyle gave it his best. He tried to whoop ass.
It's been a while since you've gone out and done things together, and again, thank you for the ring. It looks really nice.
I'm glad you liked it. I didn't think you would, honestly.
Well, why is that?
I mean, it has my last name engraved into it. Don't you think that's like super cheesy? And what are we? Some sort of married couple?
I'd be happy to take your last name.
What? Do you really mean that?
I was mostly joking, but I wouldn't say no to you.
Then let's get married. Let's do all that stupid cheesy stuff. I want a kid too.
That did not happen. Sorry, Sarah.
Wow, you sound really excited about all this. Do you have a name for a child yet?
Of course, I do. I've always wanted a son named after my grandpa.
Aw. She's definitely dead. Sorry.
Oh, that's a nice name. Kyle Henderson. How sweet.
What? She most likely moved on. And it's all their fault. Rachel, you kind of crazy, girl. Like Lee. Sarah. Sarah. Martin. Michael. Come. Thomas. Did I fail them all? After trying to protect them. Did I doom everyone again? Was I a good protector? Oh yeah. Don't worry. This one has a solid story. I've been pretty enjoying it so far. But I get that. That's very understandable. You need to get off your high horse. You waited until the last minute to do anything, Luther. You're not wrong. You watched her die. You buried her body in the lake. That is true. This is accurate, Luther. You told them all not to say a word. Even Lily. Even after she took Sarah's last name. Even after she adopted a son in hopes of moving on. You didn't even let Sarah know she killed her own son. Dun dun dun. So tell me this, Mr. Artwright. How do you think she feels? I don't know. When Tom was here, I got scared. Murderer. Shame. Shame. I forgot there was a cartoon. Or have been cartoons. Rest your soul, Mr. Artwright. Disturbing name. But how could I? Michael and Martin already moved on. But I can't. I never could. I was the one to drag them all to this world. I really am no better than her. Kyle. Forgiving yourself will never erase the pain. Kyle, you tried to beat up your mother. And that's okay. It's the first step to finding peace. A relief from the pain. Everything is going to be okay. No more pain. No more isolation. No more circumvention. Each one of them had to go, had to let go. In their own way. Accepting what cannot be undone. Isn't it time you did the same? Isn't time I did the same? Is it time I did the same? Oh my goodness, I got a good stretch in. Oh, I popped my elbow. No. No fucking way. After all this time, I'm supposed to just let go. Nah. I want to. I don't know if I'm 100% sure I know what you're talking about, but I think I might if it's been listed in like Sonic Easter eggs on other videos. I'm supposed to forgive them. Nah, fudge that. For my murder. Tell them, Sarah. This is what I'm saying. At its core, Needlemouse is a revenge story. Through and through. You're not allowed to leave. None of you are. Good, Sarah. Good for you. You deserve this. Kill their entire family. I'm not the monster here. Okay, she's just gonna repeat it over and over again. Well, you've gone crazy, Sarah. I think I have seen that. I think I have seen that. I think I know what you're talking about. Because I want to say it was in a Watch Mojo video of like top 10 scary or eerie Easter eggs. Tommy boy. No more tears. You did the right thing, my man. You can rest. I will take care of the rest. Your father, he loves you very much. You know that, right? He spent his entire eternal life protecting you from her. His way of atonement. He wanted me to tell you. It's okay. You're okay now. Interesting. No more tears, I will hand it at all. That would be pretty cool. Goodbye, Tom.
Like it or not, you're part of the blame. Yes, you could say it's like father like son. Once you're out of the picture, however, it's over. It's 1. You get it?
Don't take your life for granted. This is no longer your fight. This one is about an hour and 48. Yeah. This might actually be credits. No, never mind. Fooled me for a second. That Kyle?
And thank you for the ring. It looks really nice. I'm glad you liked it. I didn't think you would, honestly. Well, right back. Don't you think that's like
I'd be happy to take last name.
And what are we? Some sort of married couple?
No one is left. They're all gone. You don't know me. Do you? Well, this is a very old analog horror. Well, not very old, but this is an older analog horror. They're actually remaking it. Doesn't matter anymore. This version has actually been deleted completely from the original channel. This is a re-upload. None of it does. So now they're remaking it now that they know how to obviously do it better. Kyle, you're getting your ass beat by your mom, brother. The pain never went away. All this time in this endless roundabout. But nothing has changed. No resolution, just nonsensical suffering. Yeah, it was really cool. Do you understand? Do you get it now? In order to have peace, you have to move on. Don't give in to its temptations. It knows nothing but lies and trickery. Don't let it persuade you. Don't let him persuade you. Ah, Tim. You know, Dope Boy, I don't think I would have figured that one out. Nah, me neither. This really did change nothing. Just like that night. But they're gone. She's gone. He's gone now. Everything is out of my control now. Even this world. Cool. I'm tired. If this is what it takes to feel eternal again, then I'd rather be dead. Tell 'em, girl. I'd rather burn. Goodbye. I just can't do this anymore. that's how you choose to treat your newfound freedom, then so be it. Goodbye, Miss Henderson.
We belong dead.
They say that eyes are the windows to the soul. What do you two think? Do you each have souls? Or burning hatred for events long since past? It's your own choice. So what now? I see. Guess it took you two long enough, huh? It's all yours, baby. Evil may have taken over your souls for a moment, but that moment doesn't need to last forever. Needlemouse. I enjoyed that. Well, that was everything for today. Man, that was a good series. Good lineup. I enjoyed today's stream. I'm not going to be streaming the next couple days, but I will be back on Saturday. And I will be streaming most, if not a lot, of the actual day of Saturday. We're going to be playing Shipwreck 64 as requested by Andre, a frequent viewer. So hope to see you there. Otherwise, I hope you guys had a really great time. I will talk to you later. Have a good one.